Rebels and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Reese?
Okay, Holly. And the Rebels headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Takes the handoff. It's Davison. Tripped up for the tackle.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up 3rd and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Unloads to the right. It's caught. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up and a touch early in this football game.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys who feels like he's open every single play, so it is a good idea to get him going early. For the defense, that's a bit of a jab in the face right there, because you came into this game, you know who's going to get the ball. You know where they're throwing it, and you've got to do a better job now disguising your coverages to try and limit him and take him away as much as possible.
Running inside, it's Davison. Stop is made at the 35-yard line, a 5-yard gain there, and it's a first down. The Ducks get a fresh set of downs with a fast, hard finish on that play.
Fast is the word. As long as I can remember watching Oregon football, it's always guys that can get the football, get downhill, get back in the line of scrimmage, run the next play really fast, but it always starts with the ground game.
One of the things I like about this defense is their DBs are not afraid to put their face in the fan and go tackle. And you saw it that time with the cornerback making a great play, tackling the quarterback on the option for a big loss.
Here comes the heat. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Trying to take it back. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Rebels. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. Just one moment, and all of a sudden, the fortunes turn.
You're in a position where you're about to give up points, and now you flip that around and you put points on the board. Perfectly executed. What do you do in an interception? First guy blocks the intended receiver. Everybody else starts to form a wall where the ball's going. Nice blocking, nice interception, nice return for the touchdown.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll send the back in motion. Moore under fire. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
Man, that's one you expect him to make in his sleep, right? He's one of the better receivers in the entire country. He just dropped that one over the middle of the field.
He'll keep it on second down. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Pressure coming. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
This definitely isn't the start they drew up. I mean, you already throw a pick six, now you get sacked. Man, they're going to have to find a way to settle this quarterback down, get something going offensively. So far, not a lot of positives to point to.
He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy.
Breaks away in the middle. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
And that is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it. And you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game. Palmer, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed. And that guy takes off, erases some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy is a little bit different. And now if you're on defense, that's a big alert. You know, hey, if we don't tackle him, if linebackers miss him, if safeties miss him, and this guy gets in the second level, he is taking it to the house. There's a lot of pressure now on this defense to tackle.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line.
Here we go. Ready. 22. Jet. Go.
On the ground, it's Davison. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. As we take a look at the stats, things a little one-sided so far. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. First play of the period will be a second down.
Down. Ready. Like 18. Like 18.
Trying to move them on the counter. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. The offense stays on the field. Maybe they'll try to make the defense jump. They also might try to run it ahead for 1 yard. 4th down, more. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field position. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He wants to take the top off. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Bust through behind his pad. Returns it down to the 35-yard line as they cash in on the opportunity to force a turnover.
A lot of quarterbacks have so much confidence that they can flip the ball in tight windows. How about the defensive player right here making an unbelievable interception, forcing the turnover, big play, big momentum swing.
Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Here's Moore to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Caught, and he's got room. He puts him in business across the 50. To the 46-yard line, it'll be 1st down.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
The offense sets up shop at the 46 on 1st down. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Here we go. Ready.
Moore to the air. Stepping to the right. Trying to make magic with his feet. What a nice job by the defense stringing that out and forcing him out of bounds. He got nothing. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Offense gets set for second down. Moore, play action. Pocket breaking down. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
And this offense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. This is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success, because right now, they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
Going to take a shot. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Didn't get a chance to show off those running skills, but he gives him the ball at the 29-yard line.
It's not the end of the world. Bear with me. There is nothing worse than watching wide receivers run those little under routes, and I throw the football, and I'm 10 yards short. You got to push the ball down the field if you're going to get the first down. And guess what? You threw an interception, so be it. You made the tackle, no big deal. It's kind of like a punt.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Quarterback may change this route. To the air on second down. Makes the grab. It's Odom. Breaks into the open. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Well, Reese, the one guy's name you haven't called yet is this big fella tight end right here. He's one of the better ones that we see week in, week out. And finally in the second quarter, they get him a completion. This has to keep going now for the offense. You got to keep looking his way. He's too big of a weapon to ignore. If they're going to win this game, he needs more touches.
Wants to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Odom. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
Come on, defense. What are we doing? I mean, you can't miss this guy. He's like literally the biggest dude on the field. That time, completely wide open. That's way too easy for the offense. He caught the football. There was nobody even near him. Someone on defense has to locate this guy. They've got to communicate to each other if they're passing off in coverage. You can't let that guy be that wide open.
Complete to the left. He's down at the 23-yard line. It's a first down, and they've got to show this urgency.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it harder to defend.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. He'll run it again. Really good running. Gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Quarterback making adjustments. Wants to throw on third. Makes the grab. And he was dying to push his way in there, but he's knocked down at the 3. The whistle sound, and they got it called just in time, using the timeout with a second left. Now to see if they can score before the half. So it's first down, but with just a few seconds, they'll try to put up a 3 before halftime. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. Looks like he's going to try to return it. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Rebels offense is back on the field. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's second and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
Breaks the tackle. They work their way to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
To the air on first down. Working that left side now. He's across the 50 and out of bounds at the 49, and a great pickup on that one.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there.
And that's really a lot of what we saw in the first half by this defense. We knew coming into the football game, man, this guy's got dynamite. Like, he's got the explosive ability to make plays, throwing the football and running. And kudos to this defense. They've been dialed in, locked in, not giving up the big plays on the ground, understanding he's a threat, and playing him like that.
Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Makes the catch. It's Odom. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
You know, there used to be a time in college football where tight ends were just possession receivers. You'd throw it to them, and they'd go down right away. Not this guy. That was a short throw. And then he shows you the athleticism once he has the ball in his hands. That's why he is such a tough matchup for any defense. Man, he's a problem.
The run inside. It's Lacy. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Oh, they're after him. Headed to the end zone. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
And, man, I love his courage to run the football. And I think it's necessary for the team. Sometimes you got to do that. But, man, see the surroundings, right? Like, knowing guys are around you, he gets hit.
Touchdown, Rebels! And the pummeling has started.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they tacked on the extra point. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Moore with the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Dante Moore pulls it in. It's Hooks. He's across the 30 and out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Now the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
And, man, this home crowd has grown frustrated with what they've seen from this offense. I mean, they just haven't.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. More to throw for it on 4th down. This time on target. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs.
30, blue, 30. Where did he go?
Again, it's Moore. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Those are hard for offense.
welcome to Vaught-Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the USC Trojans and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Catching up with the Trojans head coach before the game, he is very concerned about this crowd. It is a tough place to play, and with this home crowd, he knows that this is going to be one of their biggest challenges so far of the season. Can they get an upset on the road with this crowd noise, with this environment? He says his team has to stay locked in and focused to make it happen on the road today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Rebels ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. And his throw is incomplete. They're dealing with a second and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. This time he's got it. Breaks free and he might be gone. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense.
I like the QB here. Very decisive, understanding I get the ball to my slot guy, he can make plays after it. Like the quickness, the speed, the elusiveness. You watch it, man, just he catches the football and a big play can happen. And you saw after the catch, man, he's got some wheels.
Got a man. It's Jordan.
The quick passing game does several things. One, it doesn't let the pass rush get you. Those great defensive linemen, the ball's coming out so fast they can't get there. And then what else? It gets me ahead of the sticks. I don't have to worry about getting in long yardage and predictable situations.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And that's a good second down run. Commit to the running game, run the football. Great gain, great job by the offensive line. Keep it rolling.
The Trojans are rolling down the field. Off the play fake on first down. Rush is on him. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Finds a man in the middle. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, USC!
I don't know how many people expected this to happen, playing on the road in this environment against a better opponent, but they showed tremendous poise on the opening drive. Nice execution. They score the touchdown. That was big time.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Alexander. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They've got the big fellas out there. A three tight end look on 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Lacey. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Heavy toasted coverage. Got it deep downfield. Touchdown, Ole Miss. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Well, we know, David, talking to the coaches before the game, they wanted to get this guy involved. Weren't able to do it early, but they saw the matchup, took advantage of his speed, and it's a long touchdown.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes a minute to figure out what the defense is doing, but then now you figure it out, and now you go to your go-to guy. He has all the speed, man. He can win outside. You want to play man-to-man coverage on him? You want to leave him on an island? It's not going to turn out well.
And he tacks on the extra point. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Finding an escape route. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. For all of the star quality that USC has been built on, good offensive line, strong running game has always been a hallmark.
No doubt about it. I think they're built on, the passing game and explosive playmakers out wide, but they've always had that balance at USC. You got to have a little bit of the boring to go with the glitz and the glamour.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. Like, they can make plays, they can run people over, they can now run around people. Like, so nice to have these tight ends.
Touchdown, Southern Cal! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The offense changing the play. They'll start this drive going to the air. Got a man, it's hot. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Looking to throw for it. That 3rd down pass was coming in hot before it fell to the ground.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but I think just...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Hit as he throws. That ball never had a chance, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. And the Trojans with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Scanning the field, it's Maiava. Fires to the right. A strike downfield. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And he's going to try to return this one. Slips through the line. He's on the loose. Wide open, and it's a foot race. Just barely able to keep him from housing it on that one. What a nice return. This dude is absolute electricity when he gets the ball in his hands. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it, throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's second down.
Man, you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch.
And he's in, pounding his way in for the score. Touchdown, Rebels.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball, but man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
Looking to throw. And the sticky fingers allow them to grab the 2-point conversion. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Here comes the Trojan offense ready to go on the attack. These two offenses have been outstanding in the early going, and that ramps up the pressure to put something on the board every time you touch it. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit. Let's keep going.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Looking to pass. It's Maiava. Shoots it to the left. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Trying to keep this drive alive. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
He might want another play. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. Won't back down from anyone. Delivers the blow and gets it to the 29. And the Rebels want to crank the tempo. They'll go right back to it. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be fourth down. Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Finds him out of the backfield. He's guided out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 6-yard line, and this defense has to be reeling. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the first down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
They'll run it on first and goal. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at second and goal. The Trojans decide to use their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Can the D deny them on second and goal? He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by USC. It's their second. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. It's third and goal and a long way from the end zone. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. This defense rises to the occasion, and now deep in this game, will they send out the field goal unit or go for it on fourth and short?
And he does everything he can. Tries to scramble, tries to make something happen. Nice job by the defense getting him to the ground. Down by more than a field goal. Interesting decision here on fourth and goal.
Absolutely center cut. The lead is down to a field goal.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Looking for a man. It's Mayaba. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Trojans want to move quickly.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Trojans! My goodness, he is putting on a laser show right now. Liner, Palmer, Pat Hayden, Marinovich, you name it. These guys are going to be looking up at this dude.
Just spinning the bean all over the yard. That's why you come to USC. Those names you mentioned, and you know that ball's going to be in your hands. You get to go make plays, and he is doing exactly that.
He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Making side adjustments here. Looking downfield on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
And that's a really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Under fire. Crosses the 30. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
These guys aren't human. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on it.
Makes the grab in their space. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Looking to throw on first down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Second down, he'll throw it. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
And man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Touchdown, Rebels. Made the grab in the end zone for 6.
Last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half. That is a time window that oftentimes determines games, and you're seeing it potentially happen here. It was critical the offense was able to go down, drive the field, and score a touchdown here late in the first half, knowing they get the ball back first in the second half. And if they go out right away in the second half and good things happen, this game takes on a completely different feel.
2-point conversion attempt is on the way. On the move. Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and they trail by only 2. An 84-yard drive there, and they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score.
Number 17, Celtic kicking away.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Back to throw. It's Mayava. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. A rare mistake from this guy. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And I don't mind this coaching staff and their decision to stay aggressive here with the lead at the end of the first half. You've got a quarterback that, in my opinion, has earned the right to throw the ball in these situations, but you got to be better with your decision-making right there. That's a costly turnover, which now gives your opponent the chance to score some more points here at the end of the half.
Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Moving away from pressure. The throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Cook. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Looking for a chunk play on second and short. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
And that is a big-time play. We might go back and circle that one, man. Like, this game is so close. It gets back and forth, right? Like, it could go any direction. Those are the type plays, man. The catch is there to be made. The offense could make it, but the physicality of the defense in the end zone to prevent that big touchdown.
Right down the boulevard. And after the field goal, guys, they are back on top. And the Trojans will kick it away to start the second half. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Stopped at the 29, but found a little running room after coming out of the end zone. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then.
He's going to throw deep right side. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down.
Yeah, taking the shot down the field, I love it. Offenses have to do that. A lot of times offenses get pretty conservative, but take deep shots down the field. Try to make those big plays. Trust your wide receivers and your big play guys to make those shots down the field.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. The run inside. It's Lacy. Maybe some room here. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
And how about that on third down? You give it to your playmaker in the backfield, and he's able to use his speed to go get the first.
And he's a guy that you should be focusing on with this offense. He's definitely a game breaker. He's a guy that they starred, going into this matchup that they had to stop. Third down, money down. You figured they might probably get him the football. They do, and they get the first down.
Here's a heat. Bought a little time, lets it go. And they can't make the connection. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Running inside. It's Lacy. Gain of 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4. The Rebels in the hurry up. Wants to adjust the pattern. 3rd down play from the gun. Snagged out of the air. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Looking for room. It's Lindsey. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Tempo and overdrive.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so This coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Touchdown, Rebels. The offense cashing it in on that drive.
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to be, you know they're going to make plays, and you just continue to feed them?
Yeah, no question, especially in a situation like this, David. When the game's on the line, you got to go to your best players, and quarterbacks, they keep track of what's happening during the game. Who's winning? Who's getting separation on the outside? Who do I feel comfortable throwing to in tight coverage? This is the guy. That's now his second touchdown catch in the game, and I don't think that's going to be the last time we see him touch the ball.
And they did tack on the extra point.
36, USC 28. Number 17, set to kick off.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the USC offense to get this drive underway. Back to throw, it's Maiava. Fires to the wideout. Oh, he had him right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they miss an opportunity for a nice play on first down.
And I thought the game plan has been so good by this defense, man. They know exactly who his go-to guy is out wide, and they're doing a great job of mixing up coverage, taking that away. Listen, this QB doesn't have to go to him, and that's why I think you look...
Snags it, and he's open. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
It's a really nice job out there making the catch. I feel like fans are always expecting one of these Trojan receivers to be in the conversation for being best in the country, right? Because of the success they've had in the past and certainly in more recent years. There's a lot of pressure to play that position now at the Coliseum and at USC. But this guy right here, he has been making his mark on this offense.
Wants to throw again. Looking to the big tight end. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
Yeah, and a really good job by the defender, understanding the ball's coming. I got to break on it and go, and not try to intercept it and make a bad play. He swats it down and makes sure that's an incompletion.
Wants to throw on third down. Throws to the wideout. What a grab with one hand. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
He'll set up to throw. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, USC! After the touchdown, if they could get this too, we'll have a tie ball game. To the air, it's Maiava. Here's the pressure.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytics world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Might be changing the route. Looking to throw on first down. got it.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
And the Rebels with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lindsey. Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one.
And a great job by the offensive line. You're going to run the ball right at the middle. You better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big gain.
We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. They'll ride the hot hand. Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Looking to fire. Oh, he drops it right down the middle of the field, and he couldn't make the play.
Well, he did a good job getting to the middle of the field. That's where the offense wanted to attack on that play. He's just got to do a better job looking that football in.
They couldn't connect on 2nd down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. He wants to change this route. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Got him downfield. Right down the gut of the field. Touchdown, Rebels. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone. The Rebels surge back on top.
Man, tight ends do so much for your offense. They block like crazy. You pull them, you use them all over the place. And when you got a guy that can do this, it's just the cherry on top of the sundae, making big plays, going half the field plus to get the big touchdown.
If he can make this one, the lead will be 3. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes courtesy of the big play, covering 61 yards on the touchdown pass.
Number 17.
I mean, the drops on this game is crazy, bro. Not even gonna lie, bro. The play before I had scored the touchdown, bro. Dude, the receiver, my number 0, he wasn't even touched by the defender, bro, and still drops the ball. Like, what is going on, man? I threw a straight pass to him. No reason you should be dropping the ball like that.
Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get something done here to have a chance to pull it out late. And the pass rush is effective.
Man, no reason to be dropping the ball in the game, bro. Especially when you're not getting touched.
And they got to protect their quarterback better up front. They got to give him a little bit more time to make some damage down the field. But look at this. Here they go. No huddle, back on the line, make the defense communicate. Maybe you can catch them sleeping.
Dropping back, it's Mayava. He's going to take a shot. He's got it on the right. Ridden out of bounds at the 45.
Dude, just throwing the ball now, bro. This is what I hate about this game.
Peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line.
Well, you got to think there offensively that you may
ain't even throwing it to nobody open, though.
You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You got to.
Saying though, he ain't throwing it to nobody open. Ain't nobody open, bro. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody should be making no type of catches.
It
doesn't get any better for your defense. You know exactly the situation in the fourth quarter.
And nobody, when you wide open, you should be making the catch.
How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception.
Shouldn't be nothing to talk about.
It's not icing on the cake yet, but it's getting pretty close.
Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. And that interception might well be the nail in the coffin. Offense gets the ball back, up by 2 scores. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered.
It's 2-0. 2-0 for the season. 2-0 for the stream. Hey, in this stream right here, I know I'm ranked right now 400, top 400 people in the world, but we're going to try to get down to the 200s today. If that's possible, we're going to try to get down to the 200s. I had to go down from all conference, even though I was already had a losing record. I had to move down to upperclassmen because once you get to that high of a division, them folks, they just be sitting up there. They don't be playing the game for real. They just be sitting. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody really playing, so you just gotta move down. Reset the schedule, move down, bro. To where there's more people playing. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna try to get down to rank 200 in the world today, man. Worldwide, man. It's a worldwide game. Everybody in the world can play this game, bro. I'm ranked in top 400, bro. Applaud myself for that, man. Real talk, man. It took 200 losses for me to get where I'm at. It's gonna take more losses, bro. I'm trying not to lose 1,000 games to, you know what I'm saying, to get to the top rank, but it's gonna take that. Already, it's folks. Dude, number 1 right now, he got over almost 1,000 games played, and he got over 200 losses, man. Almost 300 losses. He at like 250 right now. So I ain't tripping though, you know what I'm saying, about the losses part. It's just you get your wins, you get your natty, man. Folks really ain't winning natties for real. They be having good records, but then they ain't winning no natty. You see me? You can have the worst record and still have a bunch of natties. But you can have the best record and still lose in the national championship. You know, everybody beating everybody. So.
Thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup.
Yeah, y'all go back. Y'all go back to the first game, to this game. Just we beat Oregon.
Kick off first, and here we go.
Beat who is it? USC. Now we playing no one team.
He'll bring it out. It's Alexander.
I'll take him down.
Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return.
Like I said, my first season on this game, bro. First season. I can go back and watch my first live stream. My first season. I forgot my record, but I had won the first national championship my first season. So, see, it's about how you play, how you get better. It's not about, you know what I'm saying, winning. You got to take some losses to realize what you can do. Fix your mistakes.
Setting the tone. And Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something.
It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Wants to go right back downfield. Unloads to the wideout. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
You know, it's a good decision by the QB because his intended target wasn't open, so throw it out of bounds, and you can live to play another day here on this drive.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Might be calling a hot route. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Here comes the heat. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Really good job by the defense getting to the quarterback and getting him on the ground for no gain. It's tough. Once you get there and get pressure, it's so hard to get these guys on the ground because they're elusive. Really good job wrapping him up and getting to the ground.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Just got to wonder, too, guys, if the crowd didn't impact the offense. They're playing on the road on the first 3rd down of this football game. Incomplete. The idea here, I think, just punt it away and see if you can...
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down. You're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Now on the move. Here's a little room there. Pass attack. Touchdown, Rebels. He broke away from
Trinidad.
and they couldn't catch him.
Trinidad,
His legs were a weapon, and he shows it to you right there, running it into the end zone. And this offense, man, they are a good offense.
Y'all see they run?
They are in a good rhythm early in this.
Only he can do that.
We talked about the quarterback. We talked about his speed.
Only he can do that, bro.
Make these type of plays, and on the first drive, Palmer, the defense didn't have any answers. They better find some.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to find them, too, just because of that athleticism and just how he can attack defenses with his arm, with his feet, the different playmakers surrounding him as well. There's a lot to get prepared for in a week when you're playing against this offense, and I just think they saw everything there on that opening drive. They're going to have to do some soul-searching on the sidelines early.
Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Here's Julian saying to throw. He's going to go for a big one. Reels it in on the left side. Off and running. Into the house. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Yeah, only he can do that, man.
That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you can string a few more drives
One play,
like that together, man,
he ain't gonna get to score one play again.
A lot of scoring.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie.
See, thing about Ohio State offense, they got fast receivers, so you're going to have to, they fast. So we finna have to, you know what I'm saying, play back. Since he like to throw the ball deep. Finna have to play back. Maybe double team somebody. Yeah, we finna have to double team somebody. Somebody finna have to get double teamed, and somebody finna have to get manned up and use it.
First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line.
I done beat Ohio State with Michigan, so I already know how to play these boys.
Quarterback making checks. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. On the run, fires downfield. That's a nice pickup to give them some.
Michigan way better than Ohio State anyway.
If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
They get him stopped and out of bounds at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, that's why you don't see me playing with Ohio State. Michigan better. Simple. Quarterback faster. Defense more athletic.
By the QB, they're putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
Yeah, I like the way Michigan went. 27. Sure.
To the air on first down. Makes the catch. It's Lacy.
In college football, you see this a ton now.
Shout out to Tom Brady.
Game basically is the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
Wow. 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking downfield on first down. Under fire. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
Well, this is huge for this defense because they're playing against a Heisman-caliber quarterback, a guy that can hurt them in a variety of ways. They better be able to get pressure on him throughout the course of this game. They did right there.
They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. At the end of quarter one, let's check out the start for both of these quarterbacks. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. He'll try to pick it up on the ground. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play. Would have been a makeable 49-yard field goal attempt, but they'd rather try to keep the ball and move it on 4th and short. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Drilled as he throws, and they stop him on 4th down with the heat.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football on this 4th down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
On the draw, it's Jackson. Got enough for the 1st. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. The Buckeyes racing to the line in a hurry-up.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a 1st down. Oh, and here they go again.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
I think if you're the quarterback moving forward, you need to start thinking about hot routes to your tight ends and to your running backs because of this outside linebacker. He's a guy that has shown the knack to get after the QB. When he comes blitzing, you need to have an outlet throw in your back pocket.
Running inside, it's Jackson. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? At midfield, he's got room. Now they're starting to feel it. They got a 1st down at the 44. And the Buckeyes have this offense rolling.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want...
Got it down the field. What a nice connection. Knocked down immediately, and they've got it at the 25. Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. With the draw, it's Jackson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
What a great play by the linebacker. Did you talk about filling a hole? Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the 1st half. So now it's 2nd and long. Say it. With the catch, it's Jackson. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
And a really nice job by the defense winning 2nd down. I think the quarterback thought he could dump this off, maybe get some positive yards, set up a good 3rd down. The defense did a great job responding and getting that running back on the ground.
Throwing right. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup.
Hey, man, that's a frustrating end to that throw. And I say that, man, because you need to give me everything you have. Like, I can't run out of bounds. I got a chance to maybe get the 1st down, lower my shoulder, be physical. My team needs a couple more yards to get the 1st down, and dude chose to run out of bounds.
The incomplete pass makes this series end in frustration as they turn it over on downs.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive, try to throw the football down the field. Receiver, quarterback, not on the same page. No dice, turnover on downs.
Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
He's loose down the left side. Past the 30, at the 20. He is in. Touchdown, Rebels.
Man, oh man, when you got a weapon like that, you got to find him, and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
line up to go for two. This quarterback part of their running game. He gets it in there for the two-point conversion, and the lead grows to 8. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. He just about popped that one for a long one, but as it is, he gives his team a lot of momentum with a solid return. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Throwing, say it. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Throwing on the run. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Caught in the backfield, it's Jackson. Makes the catch, and he's free. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
They're going to try to get this guy the football as many ways as they can. You're going to see it, obviously, in the running game, but here doing a nice job in the pass game, too. Leaking him out of the backfield, working the right side of the field. That's a nice game by the offense.
What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Again, it's Sayin. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Complete to the left. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. If guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Now third and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. They'll go right back to it.
Fourth down here, it's still early in the game. I'm not chasing points. Take the field goal, pay this drive off.
And they have analytical cards nowadays that says the exact situation, what the score is, do you go for it or not? Look at the card, make the decision.
Good, right down the boulevard. They trim the lead to 5. It's 15-10.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
He'll bring it back looking for help. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Looking to throw on first down. He'll try to do it himself. Crosses the 30. He's got away. And this is why a mobile quarterback is a defensive coordinator's worst nightmare. He has just been running wild all day. And the Rebels will kick it off to start the second half. Here he comes from midway in the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good time.
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There was just...
Snags it, and there's running room. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking.
That's a really nice throw. When you think about being the starting quarterback at The Ohio State University, with all the great players they've had here recently, what this offense expects from you, this is explosive passing attack. You've seen that now in recent years. They push the ball vertically down the field. This guy has this skill set. That's why he's out there on the field right now. He allows this offense to really go, and he's playing at a high level.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on them today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect the quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense to protect the quarterback a little bit better.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Throws to the tight end. Wide open downfield. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
The Buckeyes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They'll run it. It's Jackson. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Back to the ground with the running back. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. And the Buckeyes want to pick up the tempo. Lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Sayin got his man. Defense is there to make the stop, and he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the 1st.
You know, as a quarterback, you believe in your matchup. And in my running back, if I can get him the ball in space, he's going to win a lot of times. He didn't that time. The defense was ready. Nice job in the open field making the nice tackle.
After getting nothing done on 1st down, 2nd and goal from the 6. Sayin missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
You've got great field position here. You got to pay it off. Who is your go-to receiver that can make a play in this situation?
The 12th play of this drive, the defense trying to dig in on 3rd and goal. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Buckeyes! And that one will give them the lead. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing, for this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
Coming out with it, it's Alexander. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Lacy. They didn't get a push at all on on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Grabbed in the middle. It's Cook. Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble.
And offensively, I love running these drag routes. I mean, these are the routes that, whether it's zone, whether it's man, they're so successful. It's just about seeing what the defense is doing and getting it to them in open space. Nice job. The wide receiver has some space after the catch, able to go make extra yards. Nice pitch and catch.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls incomplete.
Got enough for the first. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Pressure coming. Going to try to get it in. There he goes. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor, both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. So first down will open up the final period. The run inside. It's Lacy. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming. The Rebels will hustle to the line.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
The sure hands, it's Alexander. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
Handoff for Frazier. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. Frazier again. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
That back got thumped, and that happened fast. That linebacker got in there so quick.
And the most important thing for the back, when you see that coming, make sure that football is riveted to your rib cage.
You lose the football, you lose the ability to carry the football. Coaches are going to give that squarely to somebody else.
Back to pass on 2nd down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
Nice execution by this defense on 2nd and goal. And they're trying to throw the football. They stayed tight on them. If I'm this offense, maybe I run some crossers, a little pick route, try to get my guy open.
Tried to get there by himself, but he is stopped short, and it'll be 4th down.
And decision time coming for this offense. How about the defense? They've hung in there, Palmer, made him earn it all the way down. Now, are you going to go for it on 4th down?
Yeah, you know, after running so many plays offensively on the drive, I know it'd be disappointing to only walk away with a field goal, but you'd feel even worse if you went for a touchdown and didn't get it. I think you kick it right here.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
Turning it on!
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you could turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. The Buckeyes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Line getting set on 2nd down. He'll try it again. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. The Buckeyes come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. He's got him in the flat. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
So important keeping those new downs coming, getting that 1st down. We don't need to panic right now. We got a long way to go. We still got plenty. To accomplish it.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game.
The name of the game right now is getting yards and getting them in chunks. However you want to do that. I'm fine running the football, but you've got to be more productive than what we've seen on these last 2 plays.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Sayin on the play action. They're working that left side. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
And I think the defense doing a really good job of understanding this is late in the game. It matters. Taking away the sidelines, taking away the middle of the field, making him kind of check the football down, go through his progressions, and make that clock tick.
Pocket breaking down. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down.
Great play by the defense, forcing the incompletion. What do you do now if you're on offense? Game is tied. It's late. Do you have the confidence in your quarterback and your offense to convert this 4th and short and give yourself a chance to win this game now?
Tie game here late in the 4th. They want to control the ball, and they're not going to punt it away. They'll go for it on 4th down. He tries to take the top off. Big tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And as time is dwindling away in this one, the offense is set up. 1st and goal, a great opportunity to get the go-ahead score. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their 1st. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Timeout is called by the defense. 19 ticks remaining. Finding it tough to make positive yardage now. 3rd and goal from the 2. Barrels ahead. Touchdown, Buckeye! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
And how about this offense, man? They knew they needed to execute. Great play calling, great drive, put it together. Now you got a chance to go up by 7 late in this ball game and then let your defense go on the field and seal it for you.
That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Oh, they're after him. It's complete on the right side. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock.
And sometimes when you hand it to these guys, man, it's hard to find lanes. It's very congested in the box. But nice job when you spread it out and you give him space by throwing him the football. Sometimes he can use that blazing speed and make bigger plays. I look for them to continue to find ways to get that fast dude in space.
Throws for the tight end. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
And, man, this is a tough spot to be in as this offense. And the defense is so deep, and you wonder if that's why they threw the ball underneath. But, golly, with the clock where it is, you have to get somewhere down the field to give yourself a chance, an opportunity to maybe be successful at the end of this football game.
And that is how we will wrap this one up. What a show both of these teams put on.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on that play, that last play. Tight, it was 3 people wide open, bro. Dude, I tried to. He had signaled number 4 to go to the left side. Or somebody, he had signaled to go to the other side. 3 people wide open. I was trying to use it to. I don't know what happened. My people got mixed up together, and that's how he was wide slap open. I don't know how that was. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, he won that. I give him that. I give him that.
Saying goodbye, everybody.
He our game though, so I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? It came down to that play anyway. It beat them type of games like that that you gotta like adjust last second. Sometimes you just can't do nothing. You just can't do nothing about that. Like you can't do nothing about in a situation like that. You play good defense whole game. Next thing you know, somebody wide open. You know what I mean? That's how most of my games is anyway. You check my background. I don't be losing blowout games for real. That's how it be, bro. I don't be getting blowed out for real, bro. It be good games. I promise you. It be good games. You said GG's, Clint. Appreciate it, bro. More games coming though. I'm trying to make to the playoffs this season. Now that I see how to play now, like my defense getting better, because I ain't just allowing people just to, the first half, that USC game, he was just throwing the ball crazy on me, man. You know what I'm saying? But I like that Ohio State game, how I played defense right there. Especially when it came to last second. I like them type of games because I really be clutching up.
A live look between the hedges. Sanford Stadium in Athens. It's It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the Georgia Bulldogs. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Anytime you step between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, you know you are on hallowed ground in college football. This is one of the best places you'll ever watch a college football game. The red and the black, the dogs, even the Uggas are buried in the stadium. This is one of the most iconic spots in all of college football. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Georgia about to kick it off to get us underway. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Looking to throw on first down. Rush is on him. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
I don't like that start for this offense. I like coming out, being aggressive, throwing the football, but we got to keep our QB clean. Like, this is a huge part of the game, man. Keep that guy, his nerves down, keep his jersey clean. This offense has got to protect their guy.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Catch in the middle. It's Odom. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
With the catch, it's Alexander.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Running inside, it's Lacey. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. And the Rebels headed quickly to the line. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Turns it loose deep. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one.
Coaches look at this stat every...
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Quarterback keeps it. Will not get there. A 4th down stop.
And what a job by this defense. Early in the game, you want to set the tone. You want to set your offense up as much as you can. And here in the first half now, giving the ball back to them on their side of the field.
Makes the grab and room to run. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
Well, it's a great job by the quarterback there, understanding you're being blitzed. You know you're not going to be able to hold on to it very long, so find the back. Get it into his hands quickly. Let him go pick up the first.
Unloads quickly. Breaks into the open. He'll be stopped, but not before he carries it down to the 9-yard line, and that's why you get the ball in the hands of your playmakers.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary. Catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him to make a big play.
Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a 3rd down and goal.
They'd really rather not have to settle for 3. It's 3rd and goal from the 6. Wants to throw. It's Stockton. Why not trying to get it in? Touchdown, Bulldogs! And they have the first points of the game.
Well, this offense needed a touchdown. No doubt that was.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a good pass right there.
Be looking for on that play.
A good pass. I give him that.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's
It was a great pass.
7-0 to start this one. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty.
It be situations like that that determine. It don't really determine the game, but it's like, bruh, if I would have made that play, bro, it'd been over. It was supposed to have been a pick right there in the end zone. He threw it. Like I knew exactly who was gonna throw it to. It's just my player just I was spamming triangle. My player just didn't react fast enough, I guess. It's all good.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Rebels moving quickly to the line. Quarterback may change this route. Back to pass. Looking to scramble. He'll pull it down and run. There's a crease. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch them because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
Throws to the wideout. Incomplete. A 50-50 ball won by no one that time.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go.
Man, the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And guys, you know the other thing that happens here is that sets up the next play because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape, chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and, you know, it's just, and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's just, it's so hard to defend.
And the Rebels have their offense in high gear. Wants to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. It's Alexander. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. The Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Lacy. At the 20, he's got space. And he scores! Touchdown, Ole Miss! And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense.
My boy was untouched right there, boy.
Big play? Yes, please.
Shook 2 defenders, still untouched. He run crazy in this game, bro. He run crazy.
Looking for the tie with the extra point.
He run crazy in this game. Probably one of the best running backs you'll see in this game.
Where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see if someone can get the edge in the second quarter. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
The sure hands, it's Frazier. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
Love the play by the defense. They just did a good job understanding where the running back was on that play. After the catch, they're able to make the tackle right away, and now they've set up third down.
Looking for a man. It's Stockton. Takes a shot. And this is going to be a
man, we'll catch a pick. That's a pick, man.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And they gambled in their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense.
Come on, man. He could have finished the game, man. Appreciate it, though. Appreciate it, though, man. But he has some good defense, though. I ain't gonna lie. First drive, I don't know why he just quit like that. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back, taking a short break. We actually still in that Georgia game, so you know what I'm saying? I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, we back. Let's go. What's it, game 4? 2-1 for the season. Game 4, we ranked in the top 400 in the world. Let's go, man. Finna try to win a natty with Ole Miss. We can make it to the playoffs. Most likely we're gonna make it to the playoffs, so I'm finna try to win a natty with Ole Miss, man.
Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the USC Trojans and the Ole Miss Rebels. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
I caught up with the USC head coach before the game. This is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset on the road. Not only is this one of the best quality opponents they have faced so far, it is a quality crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it. A very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you posted how it's going down here on the field. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Rebels ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it out. It's Barber. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. He's got the tight end. And that one could serve a lot of purposes. You knock all the butterflies out, you get your first completion.
Yeah, and I agree. You know, the first completion, you get hit, and I always loved it as a player on the first drive to when you got hit, you got that out of the way, you get the butterflies out of the way, then you kind of settle and you realize, all right, this is just football.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because in the first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on third down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on third down.
I don't see how y'all dissing. I don't see how y'all dissing UCLA like that, bro. I don't like that, bro.
Fourth down, baby.
I don't like how y'all dissing UCLA like that.
Room to make this catch. He's brought down, but a really solid effort.
Oh, tripping. We all choosing USC over UCLA. I mean, I know in real life. I mean, this is yeah, but on the game, oh, all right, yeah, all right, bet. UCLA a way better team than USC on this game. Oh, crazy.
Quarterback making adjustments.
Just dissing Lemiyama like that, man. That nigga cold, bro. Oh, crazy, bro.
Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward.
Miliava. However you say his name, man. Nico.
Quickly after that.
And I like this. I want
from Tennessee to LA, man. I won my first ring. My first season, my first ring, I won it with him, man. I ain't winning with USC, man.
Running inside, it's Lacey. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line.
I ain't even played with USC. Probably not even gonna play with him.
Big completion here. He makes a catch. On the move at the 30. Just what they were looking for.
I ain't played with them last year. I don't know. They don't look good to me. They don't look better than UCLA.
Really nice job in protection. Good job by the QB finding the open man. Nice route.
Much respect to Nico Limiama. That boy go hard, boy.
They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Punch it out of the air. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Matter of fact, I won 2 rings with UCLA, dude. Oh, crazy.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Looking to throw on third. Makes the grab, and he will score. Touchdown, Rebels.
Well, I love the decision-making by the quarterback, going to his go-to receiver in that situation of the game, but defense, come on. You got to know that's the guy the QB is looking for.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. These two-point conversions are tricky enough. You don't want to add to the degree of difficulty by backing up 5. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things off with an 8-yard toss for the score.
7, USC 0. Number 17, set to kick it off.
He'll bring it out. It's Barber. He took the risk bringing it out of the end zone, and he'll go out of bounds at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. The run inside. It's Jordan. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Fires to the big fella. At the 35, he's open. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
It must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position that can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy QB will look for early and often in this game.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on 3rd down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few.
Doesn't it always seem like that ball is on the ground for like 30 seconds? You got 17 guys running at it, slow motion, like, I got to get the football. Offense, very lucky to get that football back.
The Trojans line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Here's the return. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. The touch pass goes absolutely nowhere. Knocked down for a loss. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. Lots of time left, and we are ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. He might want another play. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. He's going to run it. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. And the Rebels want to crank the tempo.
And he's really proven to this defense that he's just not a one-trick pony. He can beat you through the air, and now he can do this. Now he can take off and scramble, move the sticks, get his 1st down for his offense. This defense, they're starting to learn pretty quickly. This guy is a talented joker at quarterback.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open. That's why that one fell incomplete.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And I like where the quarterback got because I think he needed to check the football down, but the pressure got there a little bit too fast, and he just didn't have enough time to get it to his running back and maybe put a positive spin on this play instead of an incompletion.
Got his man downfield. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28.
And that's this guy's third catch now on the drive, and I like how this offense just keeps going back to him. Look, if you're not going to cover him, we're going to keep throwing him the football. We don't have to overthink this thing, and as every completion happens, the quarterback is gaining more and more confidence in this guy.
The Rebels are moving quickly down the field. Running inside, it's Lacy. They make the stop, give him 3 yards on the carry. Ball's at the 24. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Right back to the well. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. Showing off the arms. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
Well, I know there's a lot of people out there thinking, hey, it's 3rd down, you got to throw to the sticks here, but I like the call getting the drag. You get the catch, he advances it a little bit, doesn't quite pick it up, but now you've set up 4th and short, and you've got to think on offense, you've got to play somewhere that can go pick up this 1st down.
4th down and 1, and they'll go for it. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Rebels pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And, man, that is exactly what you want to do. When the quarterback runs the football, you want to be physical. You want him to feel you. You want to make sure you land on top of him, hit him hard. This defense, very physical. Get the football out, force the fumble, get the big play for the game.
Sweet little juke, and he's going to wind up picking up 8. Clock stopped. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass, it's Mayava. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Finds a crease at the 20. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. To the air on 1st down. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. He's got him. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Slot receiver is a guy that defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed. And if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. They get to him as he throws. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
Why do it do that? Every time I try to come back to the why the cornerback always jump 10 yards off of him? Like, what?
This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard pass.
Like when you throw a jump ball, fool. So I press down, fool. They ain't supposed to be jumping back. They supposed to be looking back. They ain't supposed to be jumping back from the receiver. They supposed to be looking back like they supposed to. As soon as the ball in the air, I'm trying to look back, and my cornerback just jumped 10 yards, 5 yards off of him. Like,
plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Blasted as he lets it go. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. The offense changing the play. right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
This pass rush is serious, man. When you watch them on film, they do a nice job in the back end, taking away all the throws downfield. He's trying to get to his check down, but that pressure, it gets to him, and they force the incomplete.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. And he fights his way, but they'll stop him just short of the line to gain. It's 4th down. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. And he'll have enough for the 1st down at the 42.
And 4th and inches for me is a green light anywhere on the field. I'm going to run the football. I'm going to be physical. I'm going to go to my play. I know I can get it. I like the play call on 4th and inches to go for it.
The Rebels will snap it on 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Alexander. Gets it inside the 40. Brought down at the 39, and they can't stop the clock.
And those in-breaking routes, man, it's got to be trust. Trust in the offensive line to do their job, and then trust that you know your receiver is going to break that off and come straight down the line of scrimmage. Stay away from the defense, especially those guys that sit back there trying to look at the quarterback's eyes and read them. Nice timing on that in route.
Got out of trouble, got rid of it. That's caught. It's Gill. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Running out of time here in the 1st half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. To the air on 2nd down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
I know it was incomplete, but I'm okay with it. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm going to keep taking shots down the field. I'm going to make him honor that deep ball. I'll hit some of those before the game's over.
They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. The run inside. It's Lacy. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Handoff from the gun. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. And in the waning seconds of the 1st half, they'll try to put up 3 before going to the break. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. He'll try to put one down the boulevard from 42 yards out. And with just a few seconds remaining here in the 1st half, they'll try to kick a field goal. He'll try to put one down the boulevard from 42 yards out. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And now the lead is even bigger. The Trojans will kick it away first, and we'll start the 2nd half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Alexander. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
That's a ball that this offense should be able to complete. They had the coverage they wanted. Receiver ran on the route. Just an inaccurate throw by the quarterback.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. The snap sets up to throw. It's complete to the left. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. On fourth down, looking to pass. He's out of bounds, well short of the marker, and they'll have to give up the ball. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
Backed up now, here's second and long. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
He's got an open man. Got enough space. Touchdown, Southern Cal. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
It's so nice to have these big playmaking tight ends that are basically oversized receivers. Make a play down the field to him, huge catch radius, makes the play, and then I love the run after the catch. These guys can do this nowadays. He does the rest of the work and gets into the end zone.
He'll bring it out. It's Alexander. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Rebels offense is back on the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Looking downfield on first down. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
They'll go back to the air on second down. That's reeled in. It's Odom. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
Coming into this one, I thought this guy was going to be a monster. He was going to put up huge numbers. We know this is a big part of the offense week in, week out. The defense has done a great job clamping down on him. That is only his second catch so far in this game.
In the gun, looking to throw on third down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on fourth down. Caught, and he's got room. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. Fourth down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Leaves it with the back. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. And the Rebels want to move quickly.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Finds his man. It's Miller. Gets away from one. He's got space. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up on
Boy, that number 22 dude, he look like Rashid Shaheed, boy. From New Orleans to Seattle, he look like Rashid Shaheed on game. Oh, we get back Rashid Shaheed for sure. Rashid Shaheed, I'm finna call him that. We got Tyler Shorts. We got Tyler Shorts. We got Rashid Shaheed going off right now.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished the drive with a touchdown toss from the 49.
Number 17. Set to advance on the football.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Barber. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Dropping back, it's Mayava. On the run, still looking. That's caught. It's Barber. Knocked down for the tackle. And the Trojans can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to pass.
This is why he's the quarterback leading his team, because he can do things like that, the unscripted stuff, and buy time, scramble outside the pocket, complete the pass down the field. Just so hard to stop.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Got some room to run. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
Yeah, use your brain right, but you don't have a pelvis. He think he a shark, but it a shellfish. Big ass crib, but I smoked so much though the neighbors smelled it. Came outside swagging. What? He think he a shark, but is as a shellfish. Big ass crib, but I smoked so much though the neighbors smelled it. EA, give me Oregon, man. EA, give me somebody that's playing with Oregon right now, man. I want Oregon again, man. I want Oregon, man. I call me selfish. You use your brain right, but you don't have a pelvic. He think he a shark, but he a selfish.
Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Louisville Cardinals and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
I caught up with the Cardinals head coach before the game. He understands the SEC is a line of scrimmage league. That's why he is really trying to prove that the ACC can battle with them in the trenches. He said this will be a huge matchup to test his team, and he'll have to be very good on the play calls. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup.
You want to see if we bout it? Let us know when you get to Cali.
The Rebels headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. Coming out with it, it's Richardson. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably
we triple team, man. We had 8 dudes hitting them just then, bro. He just got smacked 8 times. First drive. First kickoff.
Here's Brown to begin the drive. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to. And instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball, man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. And the Cardinals with the 1st and 10. Hand off for Brown. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Give to Brown. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
I know that wasn't a big, huge play, and everybody's not excited, and the fans aren't going crazy, but those are the plays that in the 4th quarter matter a lot. Again, making you tackle my back, making you feel the physicality of the football game throughout, so you get tired and get worn down in the 4th quarter.
A big 3rd down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Trying to escape and get it himself. He got enough, slides, and moves the sticks on 4th and short.
Well, this quarterback's athleticism, I think, makes it a little bit easier for you as a head coach when you decide to go for it on 4th down, because if it's not there to throw the ball, his athleticism can just take over. He can go get it himself and keep the drive alive. Really nice job that time by the QB.
Running inside, it's Brown. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down.
And that's why as a defense...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. They get the completion, but it won't be nearly enough as the defense is there to stop him short.
Well, here's a classic sudden change situation early in the game. And we're going to see a few of these as the game goes on. But with the defense getting that stop on 4th down in their opponent territory, the offense now has an opportunity to come out here and maybe take a shot in this sudden change situation, see if they can catch the defense napping.
Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. And the Rebels in the hurry-up.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry-up, defense has to be ready.
Makes the grab on the left. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route run. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots in the zones. You got to get him involved.
Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? That's caught. It's Odom. He'll go out of bounds, and he steps out right at the 8-yard line, and this offense is in business.
Man, nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be. It's just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the 1st period. It's been a defensive battle through the 1st period, and the stats tell that tale. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the 2nd quarter. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Making side adjustments here. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Throw to the end zone, picked off. Never a good time for a turnover, but it always seems a little worse when you're about to knock on the door of the end zone.
No doubt about it. And it's this area of the field, Reese, where your execution really has to be great. Because down in the red zone, the windows to throw into for a quarterback, they're smaller and they close a lot quicker. So you really have to be on the same page as your wide receiver. And that time, the offense and the QB simply were not.
And the quickest way to blow up the run game is those interior big boys, those defensive tackles getting in the backfield really quickly and making that ball hurt.
Man, that D tackle was in the backfield in a hurry. The big man is nimble.
Nimble, fast, quick, athletic. That's just all words you describe defensive linemen with.
Well, that play didn't stand a chance. I mean, nobody even blocked that guy. And he's able to get the tackle for loss.
Again, it's Brown. Finding some room. No, he got loose. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down.
Nice run. Great job by the running back. Making a cut, getting north south.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. And the incomplete pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes.
Man, those fourth down stops are so huge for momentum to turn the ball back to your offense. Great pass defense, seeing the ball, breaking on it, swatting it down so the receiver couldn't make a play. Nice job by this defense.
Looking to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. He's open on the right. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
And when you start to develop a feel as a tight end, that you can feel the zones and the holes, man, you start to become unstoppable. Nice job. QB on the same page, sees his tight end break towards the sidelines, finds the hole in the zone, delivers a strike. Nice completion, nice communicate.
Makes the grab in their space. Touchdown, Rebels. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll start on the ground with Brown. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
And he's got plenty for the first down, and now they'll have a chance to get their thoughts together coming out of a 2-minute timeout. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Pulls it in. It's Skinner. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play.
And man, guys, we talked about this guy coming into the game, right? He's good, and he can catch the football. He can make plays. That's his first target on the day. And I think the defense is just as surprised as we are, but the offense definitely got to get this guy more involved.
A give to Brown. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Listen, at this point, the end of the first half, you're trying to generate some points. First downs are the most important thing. So a really good job there converting on that third. I love the decision by the quarterback. You kind of wonder, though, are they going to want to be a bit more aggressive and maybe start taking some more shots and attack?
Wants to throw on first down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game. Running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
It'll be 3rd and long. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Kind of in that in-between spot here. Long field goal. Can't really punt it from here, so they'll try to convert on 4th down. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. He's down immediately, but they convert on 4th down and keep the drive alive. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a first and he'll take a shot. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
Well, even though that was an incompletion, I wouldn't be surprised if this secondary wants to start playing deeper coverages, because this offense has shown that they're willing to be aggressive. They've got a lot of speed. This defense cannot allow any big plays here in the second quarter.
Just a terrific effort to make the one-handed grab, but he couldn't get past the mark.
Well, how about how easy he made it look? Just sticks the mid up in the air. I know he didn't get the first down, but just no big deal. Just I've done this before. You know, another day at the office.
We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. This one will be a 43-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. That'll bring him to within 4. The Cardinals will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll start this drive with a pass. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Oh, he's got some space. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
I think he did a really good job, first of all, keeping his eyes downfield. You could see he wanted to throw the football. But when it's not there, don't force it. Tuck it down, get some positive yards.
And the Rebels have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lindsey. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? Oh, he's got a chance. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll switch it up here and look to throw.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Ball's at the 27. It's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? Got out of trouble and throws. He'll fire back across his body, and it's intercepted.
And guys, I tell you what, man, they went into half. They were ready to rock and roll to start this second half. They put a nice drive together, and then it's just about managing the game, right? Don't take points off the scoreboard. I start to get an area where I'm in field goal range. I'm getting ready to score a touchdown. Be smart with the football. He gets just a little greedy, and the defense makes him pay.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Taking it the other way. Touchdown, Rebels. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick six.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
And the extra point is good.
14, rule 3. Number 17, set to kick this man.
He'll bring it out. It's Richardson. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Brown. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. And the Cardinals are in the hurry-up. Second down, they'll go to the air. Catch in the middle, it's McCoy. Running wide open down the gut of the field. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. You look to be backed up, and then suddenly you're not. Big play has them across the 50, and they'll have it 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. The run inside. It's Brown. There he goes. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Louisville.
Man, how nice is it to be down and you need to score points when you can just hand it to your running back and he can make big plays like that? Jesse, they're going to need more of those to get back into the football game. They've dug themselves a little bit whole, but that was a good start.
Yeah, I think the defense probably kicking themselves, too. I don't know if in this 2-minute type situation, if they're expecting them to run the football, but somehow, some way, you've got to be able to gang tackle this guy and not let him take it to the house from that distance and score points. Moving forward now, the run defense has got to shore up for this defense.
He'll bring it out. It's Alexander. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. To the air on first down. Finds his man. It's Odom. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking.
I know he's got the height and weight of a tight end, but, man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out. Every time he has the football, he just looks like the best athlete on the field. For a big guy, very, very unique.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. A designed run for the quarterback. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. The Rebels racing to the line in the hurry-up. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got his man to the left. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right in midfield.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
And the Rebels look to keep this drive humming. Running inside. It's Lindsey. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
And the nice thing about late in the football game, when you have the lead, you kind of know the defense will get aggressive. You might get some man coverage. They get it to their receiver out wide. I love the run after the catch. He's got such playmaking ability. That's a big first down for this offense.
7-yard pickup on that one is now 2nd and 3.
And how about this offense, man? Being able to succeed, still winning without their bell cow, without their star being their star. This offense has not had a great game on the ground, but they're still in the lead.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Runs through the tackle. Down to the 26-yard line where the tackle is made. Pick up a 5 and a first down.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just keep running the football. Everything is going according to plan right now. They've been able to stay on the field. They put some nice plays together back to back to back, and they're bleeding the clock. This is exactly what you practice for situations like this. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll go to the counter. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. Might be changing the route. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
Man, did the defense need the stop. Great job getting the 3rd down stop. They needed to force a punt. They got to get their offense the football back so they have a chance in this football game. Really nice execution by this defense.
Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover? Bringing it back. He's at the 50. At the 30. 10. So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a 4th quarter lead. Here's Brown.
So on offense, you've got to find a way to put 6 up on the board. You know that in this game, field goals may not get it done. So big-time players make big plays in big games. Who can you rely on right now to get you a touchdown?
Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. Bought a little time, lets it go. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
And obviously, guys, this drive is critical. You're down, you've got to score. So with a couple of timeouts in your pocket, man, like, that changes the whole dynamic.
Touchdown, Cardinals. And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. You got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
And he added the extra point. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. A strike downfield. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
Well, they get a big play right there. They've got a quarterback now who has been in a lot of two-minute situations. They drill this all the time in practice. He's the leader. He's the guy that can win this game. It's going to come down to him understanding when to clock the ball, how to throw the ball and get it out of bounds to put themselves in a position to win.
He would love to have picked up the first down there, but saving the timeouts, saving the clock, much more important right now.
And that could save the game, because now I can work the middle of the field still. Now I can still take those shots deep. When I get without timeouts and those start to dwindle, I get very predictable. So great job getting out of bounds.
Might have gone into that slide a little early, and he'll be short of the first down. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Timeout is called by the offense. They have 14 seconds left. The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. He wants to throw it. Lets it fly deep downfield. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
Well, the windows right now to throw into are getting smaller and smaller. How about the defender that time breaking on the ball? It was the hit that caused the incompletion.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Lets it go. He's got it. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. They'll get the timeout with 5 seconds remaining to play. This will be the last play of the game and the last chance they have maybe to win it at the gun. Wants to pass. Lets it fly. Touchdown Rebels. And they've moved out front here in the 4th. The Rebels surge back on top.
What a great job by the quarterback. He had to be pinpoint accurate on that touchdown pass, giving his offense the lead here with just seconds to go in the game.
PAT unit on the field. He's got it, and the lead is up to a field goal. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And how about that for a capper? The likely game winner in the waning moments.
Number 17 set to kick off.
From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. No more room to run. They make the tackle right there, and the clock is at 0, and that's how this one will end. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Hey guys, checking in pregame with the Miami head coach. He understands the SEC is a line of scrimmage league. That's why he is really trying to prove that the ACC can battle with them in the trenches. He said this will be a huge matchup to test his team, and he'll have to be very good on the play calls. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Hurricanes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Offense in a bunch formation. Looking downfield on first down. He's going to take a shot. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one.
Quarterback could not have walked that ball and placed it into the hands of his receiver any better. That was a perfect throw. Wide out, deep downfield. You got to finish the play.
Makes the grab. It's Alexander. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
When you're throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be in the air a long time. You can't throw it late. It's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing a nice job on his route so that the ball was right on him as soon as he turned around.
Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Fires to the tight end. Snags it, and he's open. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35.
What a weapon this guy is, right? At the tight end position, not only can he get open, he can run away from people after the catch. He's a big dude, so he's hard to bring down anyway, but the speed is what makes him different.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. Not much room to run. Let's give him one to the 33.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. He wants to change this route. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look there. 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
Tight end now in motion. The run inside. It's Fletcher. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Makes his man miss. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. No matter who's been leading the program, Miami always wants to be able to run the ball with some physicality.
Yeah, it starts everything. The line of scrimmage starts everything. That attitude starts everything. And the U is known for attitude. And when they play physical, they've got great teams.
You know, defensively, you live by the blitz and you die by the blitz. That time, they dialed it up into the run play, and the linebacker able to make a nice tackle.
Throwing, Mensah. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
QBs and receivers on third down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, the quarterback gets hit, just not on the same page with his target.
Punt is on its way. Wants to return it. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. Picks up the first down. Racing down the left side. The 10. All the way. Touchdown, Rebels.
This quarterback is so unique and he's so special because of his running ability, his wiggle, his speed, and his burst in the open field. He's like a running back playing the quarterback position, and he shows you that on that play.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Lyle. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Gonna run it. It's Fletcher. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Mensah makes the grab. And the defense drags him down. The Canes want to pick up the tempo. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. Makes the grab down the middle. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. Let's take a look at the numbers, and they have jumped out to an impressive start. Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the second quarter. So first down here as they go back to work. Wants to throw it again. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
The defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has, so nice job defending it.
So now it's second and long. Motion from the wideout. Gain of 8. It's now 3rd and 2.
And listen, they didn't get the huge play off of that, but I love the ability to show that and be able to show plays off of that jet motion and just show them you're willing to complete it. But, you know, get those little chunks at a time. It doesn't have to always be a home run. That's still a successful play.
Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Complete to the left. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35. The Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down. And more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game. So you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him. He'll make those contested catches.
And that's why these guys played defense. If that were an offensive player or receiver, that would have easily been a catch. Come on, man. You got to catch that and make that a pick.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Here's Mensah to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Makes the grab, plenty for the 1st down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. From the red zone, looking for a space. And it's caught! Touchdown, Hurricanes!
And a lot of times when you get down here in the red zone, man, it's players, not plays. Finding your individual matchups that you feel very confident in. And I'm not surprised they went to their go-to wide receiver. And I'm also not surprised that he won on the outside and got the touchdown.
Number 22, set to kick this one away.
He'll bring it out. It's Alexander. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback.
Take over, 1st and 10.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Stepping to the right. Quarterback gets the 1st down. Hits the slide, got the 1st down with his feet. And the Rebels will hustle to the line. Running inside. It's Lacy.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Might be calling a hot route. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to pass. Got a man. It's Lacy.
And quarterbacks love running backs who can catch the ball because they're stat patters. That's an easy throw for this quarterback to make. He's just letting his running back do all the work. Get him the football out in space and let the magic happen.
The Rebels will line it up on 1st and 10. He goes right back to the air. Finds the tight end. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
And that's really the sign of a tight end that's elite. When you start recruiting these guys, man, can you make the first guy miss? That's what makes a tight end go from really, really good to elite. And he does a great job breaking the tackle and then starts chewing up yards after the catch. That's exactly what you want from a great tight end.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. Turning it on. Touchdown Rebels. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Well, on that run, he shows you why he's so dynamic. He's got all the tools in the toolbox to hit the home run, David, and they're going to stay patient with him. They know they're not going to score a touchdown every single time they give it to him, but he is that guy that can break the game wide open for this offense. Expect more from him.
Yeah, and then once you start giving it to him, you create that balance on offense. Then you can play action and suck those linebackers up. So it's only going to help this offense make it more two-dimensional as opposed to one. Get the running game going, and then it opens up the pass.
Fielded in the end zone, and he coughs it up inside the 20. Maybe some nerves on that return, but a fortunate bounce, and they'll retain possession.
Wow, they narrowly avoid disaster there. They fumble the kick return, and if that goes to the other team, all the momentum is no longer with them. So a nice job being able to pounce back on that, and the head coach breathing a huge sigh of relief.
This drive will open from the 15. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Finds a spot down the gut of the knee.
And now that completely changes the thought process for this offense. Like, you're thinking, don't make a bad play, don't turn it over, understand I might have to punt the football. Now you flip the field position immediately, looking to be aggressive to get some points before the half.
He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can stop the clock. They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound, no matter who gets the football. We're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Back to throw, time running short in the half. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Got his man. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. They've got the 1st down. Mark it at the 26 in the waning seconds of the half. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Canes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Throwing, Mensah. A little release to the back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Miami! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
The textbook how you end a first half. You're trailing, you need to put a drive together. Great job using all of the clock, getting the TD, and you want to talk about creating some momentum going into the half and knowing I get the football, so everything trending in the right direction.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. It bounds through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Wants to throw on 1st down. That one comes out hot down the right side. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Quarterback making checks. Bringing the heat. He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3 spot on the board. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They'd love nothing better than to add a 3 ball here before the break. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
Right back to it. Works his way to the 38 after gaining 5.
And we talked about this guy coming in the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
He's in open space downfield. Just what they needed, an explosive play in the running game, and they're out to the 49-yard line before he goes out of bounds.
And that's a welcome sight for this offense, man. They really struggled to run the football in the first half. And I promise you, at halftime, in the locker room, first drive, guys, we got to come out, own the line of scrimmage, get the run game going, and that's exactly how they start this half.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense. They're allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the left.
Well, it's a nice job snagging that pass. Miami has a tradition of Heisman Trophy quarterbacks. I get that, but guess what? If you're going to win Heisman Trophies, you're probably throwing to very talented wide receivers. Let's not forget about all the great receivers the Hurricanes have had as well. And they've got a special group this year. This guy right here is one of those dudes. He can beat you one-on-one with his speed, and he has really, really good hands as well.
To the ground with the back. Defense there to stop him at the 20. Let's give him 3 yards on that carry. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. DB's right up on the receivers. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Let's see if they can beat the play clock this time after the delay. It's 2nd and 11. Mensah fires to the wideout. Working the middle. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
Wide receiver's going to get a shot at it on 1st and goal. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Canes. Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Coming out with it, it's Alexander. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. To the air on 1st down. Got a man, it's Lacy. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
They'll pick up the 1st down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
Lost the fire on 2nd down. Just a little off. Incomplete. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. The run inside. It's Lacy. Fights off a defender. He stopped at the 32-yard line. Not enough for the 1st down. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the 3rd. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He breaks a tackle. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds.
That's an awesome effort by the receiver there because he didn't have the 1st down once he caught the pass. He had to be able to make a guy miss. And with his athleticism and skill, he's able to do that. And as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Cook. And he gets the 1st down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel, understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
And the Rebels come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Now improvising. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
The Rebels with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Running inside, it's Lacy. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's how you respond as a defense, man. You give up 9 yards on first down. Second down, man, they bring some pressure. They are in the backfield fast, and they make the tackle for a loss and completely flip the script. Almost a guaranteed first down on second down, and now maybe even put them in a passing situation on third down.
And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the catch, converts on fourth down, is still on his feet. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And that was a play they absolutely had to have. Fourth down, down by one possession. You've got to find a way. Someone's got to step up and make a play, and they did it right there. That is going to be huge for their confidence.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. And the Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Here comes the option. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Ole Miss. They've got the lead here in the fourth. The Rebels surge back on top.
What a great job by this offense. And listen, I judge offenses by what they do in the clutch, in those big moments and right before the half, in the fourth quarter, late in the game, just like right here. You need a score. You got to go take the lead. They do everything they can. Now, defense, you're up. I need you to get me a stop.
Going for two here to try to make the lead 7. They want to throw it. And the sticky fingers allow them to grab the two-point conversion. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with an impressive 16-yard run for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here's Mensah to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. Oh, it's picked off. Looking for more room. He's at the touchdown, Rebels. A pick 6.
In this kind of game where it's only one possession, one play could make the difference. And that time the quarterback got a little too greedy. The defender jumps in front, picks it off, pads the lead for his team. You still got a lot of football to go here, but that was a massive play for the defense.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth.
Miami, 21.
He'll bring it out. It's Lyle. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Pulls it in. It's Vaughn. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set.
Yeah, David, you just wonder at this point, is it just too little too late? This is one of their best playmakers offensively, but they just haven't been able to get him going in this game. Big reason why they're losing.
Yeah, and the defense has done a great job understanding that. I got to take that guy away. That's priority number one. Understand it. Late in the game now, up by multiple scores. I'm playing my defense a little bit different. Can't give up the big plays. Time is on my side.
They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Wants to throw it. Fires to the wideout. Got a man in the middle.
Really nice timing, and that's a very accurate throw by the quarterback. There was not a big window. He's throwing the in-breaking route. It's coming from his left, and he's got to fit that football into a really tight space where his guy can make the catch. Very confident throw that time by the QB.
And I love the IQ by the defense on that play. Like, understand situational football. They're down by a couple scores. The clock is ticking. They need to make big plays. Nice job playing the deep ball and not giving up anything big.
Quarterback now breaking the field. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Well, the quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation, you've got to be...
All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down, and I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. On 4th down, going to the air. Makes a grab past the marker. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Throwing, Mensah. Right on the money. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. So Miami signals for a timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Back to pass on 2nd down. The throw to the outside is complete. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. He's looking to throw. This is caught for the late touchdown, so let's not put this one to bed just yet.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
2-point conversion attempt is on the way. Mensah. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone.
And with that stop, the defense has a glimmer of hope. Listen, clock running down, I'm going to need a miracle, but the offense still, they can put a drive together, make something happen to try to win this football game.
They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation.
Well, this quarterback has had a lot of success burning this defense with his legs. That time, though, there was nowhere to go. Give the defense credit. They won their one-on-ones up front. Tremendous speed getting to him and bringing him down for a TFL.
Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
All right, chat. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream for today. We'll be back on maybe later, maybe tonight. Got a video to drop for y'all. Stay tuned, man. Got like two, maybe I might drop two videos. I might. But look like we finna make the playoffs with Ole Miss, so be expecting the playoff run, natty run. Yeah, man. I'm out.